There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Alright. Do. Hello everyone. To another Genshin Impact stream. So. We need to go for father kill now. So.
You lead the way.
Yes. Take me with you.
I unfortunately have no lineage. So. Mimi put Navia.
The Spina's on the case.
And Farina.
I have high hopes for this journey.
Question is, where do I pull? Maybe pull at the opera house? Maybe? I don't know. I have no clue where to go first. Alright. There we are. It's a purple. Ah. Oh, come on, not a weapon. Well, we're off to a good start. Purple again. You, Xiangling. Chart course. Let's try the weapon once. See if it sticks. What is this weapon? Oh, it's HP. Back to here. Okay, Lynette. Oh, come on. Permanent. Okay. singing. Okay, maybe I'm not in the right place. Oh. Man, my luck with Genshin is not very good. Always has been.
Ignorant and vulgar.
Bye bye. Yeah.
Another boob.
Shower me with praise! Time to shine! Attack!
Did I scare you?
That's the way! Ah! Cha!
How have you considered me? Oh. Getting here.
Ship on up! Be amazed! Watch out! Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
Wait a minute, has this place been here? No, this place is new. I think. Huh, interesting. Alright. Okay, gold. Finally. Net.
I am the knave, Arlecchino, fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. The children of the House of the Hearth call me Father. I do hope our partnership proves to be a pleasant one, although I would imagine that should be fairly easy. After all, there's no cause for contention between us at the moment. Wouldn't you agree?
Let's go. Alright, time for her weapon. Huh. Favonius Warble. It's going to take a long while. Oh, Lynette. Alright, 5-star. Come on. Hey. Ujo Sara. Okay. I'll take. Oh, for frickin'. It's not even the spear I want. Not even the polearm I want, bro. The heck? Not even the great magician. What the heck, bro? Seriously? D2, Fermine. Oh, C5. Net. Ujosara. D5. Ah. Sing chill. The flute is not even on radar. This is not looking good. Using elemental skill or burst, all symbols will be consumed. I have no clue what that means.
An insurmountable problem, I presume.
Let's investigate this further.
Bro, don't tell me I gotta get everything. Oh, cover. And I gotta get everything to pity, huh? Do do do. Right, start. Finally here. Come on. Just give me the sight. Or the bow. Lenny's bow. Whichever. Okay, I got Lenny's bow.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Hey, where do I get this? Prerequisite quest. Ah, you're really going to make me use all of it, huh? Oh, C6 Lynette. Fish. Really? Ooh. Really nothing, huh? Alright, that's it. I got 15 more days. Should be doable. Let's just skill do again.
Overruled.
Alright, let's see.
Transfixed. Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Oh. Interesting. I kinda wish there's a gray and red glider. Oh well.
Solidify!
Come into being!
Right now. Emerge. Right here.
Be a killjoy! Kill just begun! Miscalculated.
right here.
Witness my rise.
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
This kind of weather is more enjoyably spent under the cover of shade.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Thank you.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Okay then, let's go to the teapot. Maybe I'll get something.
This realm. If you ever...
Dun-dun-dun. Okay, there. There we go. Much better.
It's my turn to play the guest, I see. A novel turn of events. I shall follow your lead and play the good visitor.
How do you like it here?
Thank you for inviting me to this realm. This has proved a fine vacation spot. Is a transfer of ownership on the cards by any chance?
Huh? You want to buy the Serenity pot?
No need to startle. This is a quiet and secure location, shielded from outside disturbances. It would make for a good backup base. Any object that could solve many problems is worth paying a fair price for.
Sorry to disappoint, but this isn't for sale.
An unfortunate answer, but not an unexpected one. This resembles a home more than it does a base. Let us keep it that way then.
Speaking of home,
Is something the matter?
want to hold a family barbecue? All the children from the House of the Hearts would be welcome to come.
A fine suggestion. This place is sufficiently large for a family gathering. The children will be glad to have the chance to visit and play at a friend's place. It is agreed then. As for the costs of this gathering, simply leave it to me.
Dun, 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 dun.
This realm. If you ever...
Okay, so I need to go here, right? Think it is. Hopefully. I bring you.
I'll lead the way.
Huh. Kinda small. Alright then. Wait, how come this place is... maybe it's a Chinyu part. Glittering. Can't leave any witnesses. Dark Lord Remus. As you know, this was once a piece of town. In those days, it was not yet named Etricor. He was an awful tyrant, one who claimed to be the ruler of all waters. His forces had already obliterated countless towns and cities before arriving at ours. Nice world building, very detailed. Are each mighty beyond measure? How could we be their match? Special military maneuvers being conducted by the Dark Lord's legions. You're the protagonist of your play, yet you aren't on the up and up. When does this Dark Lord take the stage?
Solidify!
Right here, right now. Emerge.
One with the Force. Let's nip that in the bud. We must step up our patrols.
Take a look at the treasure. Expressing disinterest in treasure? Say it isn't so. Consider this a necessary investigation. Dark Lordy stuff. Ooh. How unforgettable. The Hortus Urgentis, overflowing with fruit. Okay. Imperator. A dream? You are finally awake. Imperator. This day is one of great import, the day when we shall sound the great symphony Phobos. There is yet time before the ritual, Imperator, but we should set out. Seem to have had a dream. A dream, Imperator? I did not know that gods could dream. Or did you see that golden future that you once showed me? I saw the sea swallowing the earth. The children of the white stone and brass sinking. The collapse of all that was once radiant. That prophecy, then, Imperator, is precisely to prevent it from happening, to fight against the inevitable fate that we are here today. Just as you said, we have paid much for it, but once we are free of fate's shackles, those sacrifices shall not be in vain. In this have I had faith ever since I accepted this body and became a Ramurian. Apologies, Imperator. Forgive my lack of manners. In any case, please come with me. Ooh. Oh. Everything's so pretty. Oh, you bestowed undying bodies upon the people. allowing humanity to fear the tides of the deeps and nevermore. Our souls are still bound. Burden of fate is not something mortal souls can bear, but Phobos shall weave the path of faith on our behalf. The melody of the symphony will flow through the waterways to the high sea, and soon Remuria, no, all of humanity, will be freed from the unconscious blah blah blah. And then one day the people will no longer need the guidance of Phobos, and all will be blah 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 blah. Remus, Remus. You once said that you could create a future free from the shackles of divine destiny, yet your realm now lies violently shattered, and the chasm you tried to bridge has grown deeper still. The immortal race you created and the peoples of the waters are slaughtering one another. Now this so-called eternal city too faces imminent collapse. You cannot control your own creation. The symphony has brought neither justice nor happiness, but instead has become the source of all sin. Though their flesh and blood have been sundered from water and soil, the lost souls guide them upon the path of inevitable death nonetheless. The curse of Fortuna is upon your people and upon you. Do you still remember our promise? That is our last resort, as long as the symphony is played. Is this the only way you usurper lords of humanity know to atone after bringing things to ruin nation? Still, your resolve at least does not shame your kingly crown. And a promise was made indeed. Therefore allow me to bear witness to your end. O king cursed by fate, drown thyself in song, wine, and feast, for the day of judgment shall come. And a strange daydream. A trick-horror dream. Huh. The savages have been getting all bold and uppity lately, so be on your guard. Are? Are we not within our defensive walls as we speak? I just as Dominus. Something tells me these people aren't right in the head. Their heads are glowy. And you are? Are you an ascended musician then? Flawless body, immortal life, absolute beauty. Low mortality, turning the tragic dirge of death into proud triumph. That look no different from ordinary mortals. Who else but he could have achieved this great? A ridiculously common branch.
Keep up.
Oh, here it is. Welcome, travelers. Oh, traversers of dreamscapes. To the eternal city. Oh joy, more world building, hey? Machimos already. Imagine that they now dwell under the protection of the Sebastos. Uncouth barbarians. There. The symptoms do match. Who knows, we could be the ones dreaming. Oh. So all these people are trapped in a dream then, basically. Daydream Club. Tourists visiting Petrichor. It was you who brought the bandits into the Dark Lord's castle, was it not? Ah, I see you escaped with your life. Fabulous. No, we are wide awake. Trust us. We just don't get why everyone's saying all sorts of crazy things. Hypnosis. Perhaps we can find a solution? Hehe, kitty cat. Hehe.
Yeah.
Defeat the revived statue. Oh, this thing? Alright then.
Overruled.
Right now, emerge.
Not bad, not bad. Another talking cat. Oh hey, you have blue and green eyes. Neat. Shiny cat. Alright, I'm the hero. Let the journey begin. Oranites of Oranopolis is my name. Spirit Keeper of the Ancient Realm. Me too, Paimon. I have no idea how to pronounce that right. between past and present have begun to blur thanks to the influence of the chaotic symphony. Have had their souls taken away. They exist in that maddened dreamlike state because of the symphony has temporarily granted them identities and memories to fill the void left behind. Oh, okay. You said that the affected area isn't very large yet. Nothing else for it. I am the hero after all. Retrieve the harp strings, and I shall thus be able to break the seal and open the way. Now then, let us go on to the faded Estotum of Gold.
Something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Ooh, domain. Okay. Do that later.
Something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Right now. Emerge.
I hear everything.
Yeesh.
An impressive bounty.
Oh.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected? Something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Must solve these structural issues post-haste. Stabilize.
Right here. Emerge.
And shroud.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
It uses stamina. Of course.
Solidify.
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
One with the force. Let's nip that in the bud. Laid bare.
Bishops. Those look a little more like crabs. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Redo. Oh, come on. Seriously? I need to wait?
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Dun 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 dun.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Wait, I can't be. Wait a second. Ancient paper. Having reached the island of Pouring Pearls, facing the heart of the mountains, seeking the eye of the springs, reached the corner's apex. Giuliano, an ordinary villager. What? Island of Pouring Pearls, facing the heart of the mountain, seeking the eye of the springs. I have no clue what this is. Well, time to go down. Let's go. Shining talking cat. Interesting. Alright then. Flying books. Pause Grimoire to activate the mysterious bookshelf. Can he speak too? Symphony here may also become chaotic. Become the source of all sins. That's quite a lot of trust you are putting in us. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. It is said that the first terrestrial creatures emerged from the warm seas. Gently plucks at the harp strings. Two types of sound waves. Press to activate a pause sound wave and cause specific objects in the area to stop moving. The Hall of the Sea King. Okay, where do I go? Here. Wait, I can pet him? Okay. Interesting. Okay, I don't know where to go. Where I go? Oh, here.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Stabilize.
Emerge. And shroud. Yeah.
An impressive bounty.
Okay, where's the boss? Is it you? Yeah, it's you. Oh,
Overruled.
Right now, right here, right now.
One with the force. I hear everything.
This is where you fall. Transfixed.
Gather.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
And shroud.
Overruled.
Stabilize.
Right now. Emerge.
this is going to take a while.
Solidify.
An impressive bounty.
Oh, but then Hydroculus is over there. Okay then. That means I do need to dive in there. At some point. Kinda lost. Where exactly am I going? Ooh. Big fish. So you hold and unleash play with sound waves. Blah 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 blah. Let me look around first. Oh, okay. I get it now.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Rank score. Alright, then time to go somewhere else. I think I came from here, right? Yeah. The heck are you taking me?
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Hmm. Can't get through there. What about here? Oh. I see 4 down there. Oh, there's a chest over there.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Did you play a cat? Perhaps you were an audience member? Oh, who's this? Barbarians remain barbarians. You know this rude fella? Hesiodor, to our years of service under our Sebastos, our God King, matter so little to you? Return the souls of those who live in the present. Bobos. To repeat the past is to give the ancient tragedy encore, nor have I ever wanted to sacrifice innocent lives. Ah. Why, thank you very much. Oh.
Laid bare.
Gather!
Right now, right here, right now.
I'll uproot you!
Stabilize!
Transfixed.
Emerge, right here, right now.
We weren't invited. Tell us about Remuria. Seems to be an ancient nation. Oh. Dark Lord Remus in their terror. Where it sank, this body of water was part of the Great Fontaine Lake. These waters have the same properties as those of Fontaine. People of Remuria were not ordinary humans like the Fontainians, rather they were a new race. Their bodies were cast of stone, with ichor for blood. The Sebastos gave us such bodies in the hope that we could escape our prisons of rotting flesh and fate. However, becoming mindless slaves, worse off by far than the humans of old, easily perishable though they are. For now, one's will and soul are more important than one's body, are they not? Possess all the high sea, countless cities and palaces, flowers, flowing wine, and yet fate found us all the same. After returning from the deepest depths of the sea, the Sebastos used ichor to create perishable bodies for the people. And still, the prophesied future did not change. Our God King believed that it was because human souls could not escape the gravity of fate, and so he wrote the symphony, a music that could weave destiny. He believed that through this he had found a way to resist fate, but instead that path led us into utter darkness, step by step. And in the end, the entire kingdom sank beneath the waves, as though it had been smote by divine judgment. So tell us about your imprudent friend. Many names. A convenient ability indeed. You weren't planning on puppeteering one of us at some point, were you? He was once a noble house of Remuria, and the sole survivor following the great catastrophe that befell. The original purpose of the Golden Castellum was to unify our surviving kin and prevent the catastrophe of the rising waters from ever occurring again. Struggling mightily to contain the power of the primordial waters, he used his eloquent tongue to sway those who remained. He initiated a fell ritual that aimed to restore the shattered symphony and revive the ruined realm. To this end, he did not hesitate to dissolve the will of our kin and plunder the souls of Fontainians everywhere. Many rulers and nobles became his pawns. Polites, newly born, lay on the brink of destruction. To stop him, who had by now clearly become a monster, I could only forsake my name and become one who hunts phantoms, resisting him alongside the Fontainians. Bitter was the conflict before we were at last to seal both him and the sea that had devoured our nation. And that is why he names you traitor. Followed the Sebastos precisely because he had shown me the golden dream. A land where prejudice and difference were no more, a land of justice and freedom. But that was what it had become after Remuria sank, no more than a dream. I would rather be called a traitor than let Baltius trample on our ideals. swore upon fate that I would serve as the barrier between past and present. Thus, did I become the spirit keeper of our ancient land. I had thought that even if evil lingered in him, his soul had long been broken, and he would remain naught but discordant notes, a symphony plunged into strife. I never thought that he would weave his shattered self into the symphony and thus gain mastery over it. The discord and dissonance that now emanates from these waters can be regarded as an extension of his power. If we are to defeat him, I fear we must await the moment when all his soul fragments have gathered around one body. Let's hear about the symphony and Phobos. Human memory and persona woven into melody through musical notation, creating a song in which human souls can dwell and have their wishes fulfilled. That way, to master the symphony is to master fate. This is the secret that the great golden bee Sibylla, prophet who survived the previous cycle, imparted. In the symphony, poured these melodies into the insoluble ichor. He overestimated us, I fear, for his deeds terrified us. The people could not bear the burden of fate. They begged their god and superiors for guidance. At the request of the people, the Sebastos wrote all melodies into the grandest of melodies. This new symphony would bring us all the great happiness. His name was Phobos. Now bring it. Only said superiors, the Harmos, could have changed Phobos' melody. Was once an excellent Harmos. You have anything you'd like to ask? Blah blah blah. About the dreamscape I saw. The Sebastos the King Remus. Just don't let us down when it counts. Cat's out of the bag. Monsieur Os. Monsieur Os. After you load a blank score, you can activate the performance device to begin a glorious on stage. Ah. Okay. Failed.
Solidify.
Oh, okay.
An impressive bounty.
Go under here? Yes, I can. But alright, no. Okay, what about this one? Hmm. go through here yet. So dum. Is here. Sailing a magnificent ship into our bay. Let's go.
The Spina's on the case. Right here. Emerge. Watch out! Overruled. Right now. Right here. Right now. Coming at ya.
Dum to dum. Oh, have we not come over here yet? I see.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge. Coming at ya. Ha! Quick, let's pack it up.
Damage score. Oh, I need to find them, huh? Okay then. If what the Golden Hunter said was true, then we initially blah 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 blah. Oh, okay. Oh, it's another area. Doo-doo-doo.
Yeah.
What the? Alright then, I can't do this yet. No. Keep exploring. Well, the music is very calming. I like it a lot. Oh. Well, dragon. I thought the bishops could get this large. Achimos. It all feels a bit muddled. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Lemuria is long gone. Well, there was that time with Devalan, and a little run-in with Astaha. Encountered a pip in the desert. The seals that bind the evil dragon seem to be connected to the 3 locations. Interesting. Quite a huge place.
here, right now. Coming at ya!
An impressive bounty.
Where the heck is this place? Oh,
Stabilize.
Right here. Fire! Well, with rocks. Watch out! Aha! Coming at ya! Hiya!
Laid bare.
Solidify.
Right now, emerge. Watch out! Aha!
Gather. Order guide you.
Right now, right here.
Transfixed.
Coming at ya! Attack! That's the way. This one's got your name on it. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Right now, right here.
Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
Coming at ya! Right now, right here.
Solidify.
Hey there!
well, that was fun.
Yeah.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
these?
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Nah.
Transfixed.
Stabilize.
Emerge, right here. Haha, coming at ya! Hey there!
Laid bare.
Sheesh. Nah. That's enough of that.
Don't get too close.
Absorption test. Stand clear.
Witness my rise.
Fire it up. I got you covered.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your absorption test. Step nice and
the finale. Now disappear. Frost is coming. Get in here.
Let the show be. No, my sword! Ring cutter!
Providing cover fire. Now's our chance. Commencing cleanup. Frost is coming. Get in here.
I have no clue what that does.
Final warning. Leave the wounded. Going under. Prepare. Get in here. Frost is coming. Prepare. Frost is coming.
Okay, maybe I should do the Arcane Crest already. Maybe later. Now? Do it. Lynette, here you are. Hello, Ash baby. Hello, hello. Hello there. And maybe I should use this. Not sure what to do with the energy recharge, but whatever. Oh. Don't know why you're alone here? Yeah. And that's how it is. Well, I tried.
No two cases are alike.
Dun, 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 dun.
Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Is this where the Art Conquest is supposed to be? This Act 1, right? I'm sure. I haven't done it for like since its release.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Well, thank you, Lenny.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Wish you will be popular so you can get money? I wish so too. But who knows? But thanks.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure. Let's get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Dun, 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 dun. Boil the tea? Well, be careful. Oh. Ooh. Fancy. Cutscene again. Oh, hey.
These should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
I see new bullet. Hello, sir. You have a really nice voice. This is the main where we meet Navia. Oh.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
You're up, Paimon.
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
I'm giving you the script, not me.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Hello, sir.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Yeah, talk to me more.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Vaudain.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat, and as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am
Mr.
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet, what an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Monsieur.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervilette? Could he be...
Hmm? I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Furina. Hello.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Ooh. Ooh.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Crowd enters the venue and blah blah blah.
Ooh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting! Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Nah. We're just not motivated.
Whatever.
She's like me for real, for real.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Uh-huh. What could happen?
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Show me a magic trick. How does he do that? Why is it floating? Where did all the cards come from?
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
A water cage.
Using this water tank,
Tank.
I shall make my sister vanish completely.
Like
right
poof?
before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Air bubbles. Where is she? Where is Lynette?
Are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
That was fast.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't seem to do anything.
Exactly. By doing nothing.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show!
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
I'm sure Lin is prepared. The whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities. Bang.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage?
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23!
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's alright. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
Oh. Nice trick. Where's the other person? Okay. Oh. That's unfortunate. Oh, someone's in there. He did. Or she did.
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
But there's a mask, though.
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough. Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
Ooh.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Ah. Girl is missing.
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
She did? To pull it off like this, in front of an audience including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Lenny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect at most. Hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Lenny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
Or he made it the fuck up.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Lenny.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
You wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Everyone is dismissed.
Lenny!
What's up, Lenny?
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Nah.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
It's hard to say.
I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only imagine how difficult it is for you to grasp the situation. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But, if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it is very strange, but there's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Oh? Where did you get those glasses, Paimon?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Okay.
Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
You have savings? What?
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that.
Wait,
Counting on you.
I'm an attorney? Bruh.
Yes, thank you so much.
I'm used to this sort of thing.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Oh. Resets. Resets here.
Officer, how's the investigation going?
We are Lenny and Lynette's attorneys.
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
I will decide for that for myself, Mr. Esmond.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Okay, show me.
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cowell. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowell inside it.
But why was Cowell inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
Huh.
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
That's not always true, though. People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. Check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record. Then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. Deceased identity. Lenny's assistant named Cowell, trusted by his colleagues.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand. Why would it be him? How strange.
Strange indeed. And leave. Oh. It will affect, huh? Oh well. This is where the magic box was struck. If Paul weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. With the investigation, looking at it now, the water tank must have struck really hard.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Lenny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material. Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
Special rope.
Go ahead, have a look around. In the end, we're both after the truth.
Hello, Maurice.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Will you tell us who she is?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Missing lady's identity. Halsey. Famous painter. Came to watch the magic show for creative work. Oh. Quentin.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Random number selector. Always be choosing the same number. It's not so random after all. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Isildur.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The bang.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
And wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Strange sound during the magic show. Molly.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright. Lenny's still talking to the guard. Lenny's still talking to the... I think someone...
Anything else? Think? Can't be alright. Maybe I need to go out. Something.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Oh, Novia.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No, doesn't ring a bell.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Okay, boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've
I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it like that...
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
Not always. For entertainment, not really.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you are missing the point, Paimon. Since you already agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Oh yeah?
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Oh, I need to go there.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
Poisson.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
Poisson.
But no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time, I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
Entrances and exits to the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Yeah.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Navia.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
You don't need to bring your guns here, Navia.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
Of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Wait, does that mean there's another box inside this one?
Exactly. Alright, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And this passage linked the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Oh.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow, every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
The magic trick. Lenny gave a detailed account on how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside the box. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage directions. Interesting.
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lenny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Dropped hook. Huh, why is a broken vase here?
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase! Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Broken wall flower vase. Couldn't have been hit. Away from the track, though. Loading.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lenny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Sure, Paimon. The swirly glasses, I like it. Young lady's clothes left under the tunnel.
Why would it be him? Take it? Well...
High precision is required to complete this magic show. The tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Examine trolley. Trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. Culprit must have used this to execute their plan. Oh, there's a vent.
What is this place?
It seems
It's a
someone could
vent.
fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, this space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes, Lenny and Lynette were in the two magic boxes.
You're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vent. It could one person passage. Barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
That's all, huh?
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
Ah, interesting. Emotions, huh?
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now it's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding! Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
You have snacks?
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a spina di Rosula thing. However, methodically handles the ingredients.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You made a lot there.
But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Why, thank you. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from twins, we are left with 2 other people. The missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims. Whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guards said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Wait, 5? Oh, there are 2 missing there.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine, if you ate them, you ate them. Oh, it's fine, everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
Alright, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Second round of baking.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Probability of third person being involved.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Can I go out?
My apologies, but access to the venue is restricted at this time. Please register first.
Oh, I can't go out? Man, I can't leave. Fine then. This. Oh.
to know more about me? Why, of course. Our relationship is one of mutual trust. There's little need to keep things hidden. I would only inquire as to whether you're truly prepared for what you might learn. Secrets can be sharper than a knife. Innocent curiosity can lead to dangerous places.
Dun, 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 dun. I do have some thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
No, we got enough clues.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Linney clearly reveals the details of the
Thank
magic
you,
trick.
Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Linney not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the Oratrice's stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Uh-huh.
The House of the Hearth?
They are Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Lenny and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others, given how Lenny has concealed his identity. This could all have been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
Whoa, hold on, not so fast.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Whoa, 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 hold it. Hold your horses.
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Thank you, Mr. Neuvillette. Monsieur Neuvillette.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
Nah. I just think there's some holes in your testimony.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
While court is adjourned, you meet with Linny and Lynette.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just a lie, another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
I believe you.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
You did nothing wrong.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
Your adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Linny's statement. Linny claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel, and did not witness the crime taking place, thus did not hear the thud. The voice in the Oratrice core chamber. Continue taking part. Continue the trial. Brief adjournment ends and the nail-biting trial reconvened.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with the new inferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The oratrix will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Ooh.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linny experienced, and what he saw.
Entered the tunnel. Loud sound was from Linny and... no.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Linny kidnapped Halsey. However, was Linny really in the tunnel at the time? The existing evidence indicates that when Linny returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
He said he heard a voice.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
Ooh. Successful refutation. Let's go.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
You did
In
good.
other words, you believe believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
On-stage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Lini by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lini only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Lini's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask?
Because he's not in the tunnel.
You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Choose the most reasonable. Tunnel vent. Wait, I'm missing one? Oh.
That's right! Lini wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lini had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lini who committed the crimes, then who was it?
You have a point there. The murderer was... Select answers and fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. Burn through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. If Lini is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe will have been able to tamper with the props. Lini gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath. And Lini himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge on stage directions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Who was the only person who could possibly have committed the crime?
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lini's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lini's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Oh. Maybe he did it. He didn't realize he had no control over it, maybe?
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious?
Yeah.
The killer was, in fact, Cowl, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowl did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Right.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowl, Linny's assistant. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. The deceased's name is Cowl. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Oh, that one's incorrect.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
This
No
one.
entered or left.
Wait, incorrect?
It would have been tough for both people to.
The vent? Eh? The criminal must have understood the methods behind Lenny's magic trick. Must have been in the position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowl had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. Strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowl, Halsey struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowl to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic. Escaping from the water tank. Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents. But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on. Hold on a second.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Where did the missing Halsey
The
go?
vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the... Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The vase was not broken.
Why the vase though?
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Wait, what?
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
After some time, a guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are... water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. But we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linny, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Water from the primordial sea. Prime suspect.
Deceased's name is Cowell.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Yes, of
From
Halsey.
the primordial sea.
Did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Wait, that one is not?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Lynette was in the magic box. I remember there was...
The other box?
Ahem! It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
Uh-oh.
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Huh.
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now. And we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila!
Sorry for the interruption.
Oh. Hello.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me. And then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief! Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they are practice hand at concealment, probably a professional thief could make it work.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
Events in the tunnel. How would Halsey have reacted? Double dump?
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Right, did indeed break out. But it wasn't Linny. It was it was Halsey.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal. The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowell. Lily-Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lily-Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lily-Ann back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lily-Ann came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
And that's it.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Uh-oh.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box, and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision. As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Yay.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Oh. He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
However, nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid left behind.
So, we're just going back now?
Yeah. Problem seems to have been solved for now. We are not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait. ... I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused. I just wanted to be sure that we're square.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
A knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
So what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's all in the past though. Knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the Knave, has their roots in Fontaine. And we will always defend our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
But I still can't completely trust you.
It's alright. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the house, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand. Goodbye.
Bye, Linny.
Leave the opera house. That was interesting. Hey, Navia.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Linny. I wasn't necessarily looking into the serial disappearances case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so, let's go have that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful! In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Alright then, let's have our farewell meal!
Alright, Act 1 complete. Sheesh. That was very, very, very long. Act 1 was way too long. Wakey wakey.
Right now.
Hey there!
Dun 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 dun.
This realm...
Beautiful landscapes was brought from Fontaine.
If you ever...
Dun, 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 dun.
Add at... Thank you for...
Still nothing. Nice. Anyway, now what do I do? Go to the workshop. Jack. Might as well do this. The roots of the ancient tree spread, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Oh. Must enter the defiled chambers within consciousness. Okay. Do I need to climb? Yeah, I do. Gee. These floating paths were once built by the party from the brave souls. Blah blah blah. Oh, okay. And then I go up. Wait, what was I supposed to do again? I'm confused. What exactly am I supposed to do here? Mm-hmm. What is that over there?
Gather!
Alright, got them both. Come on, I can't go through there. Seriously. Wait, where do I go now? did it.
Overruled. Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Coming at ya!
Laid bare.
Solidify!
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Watch out! Feeling lucky?
Overruled.
Stabilize! Gather!
Okay, one more to go. Cloud chambers can only be seen by a party like Soros.
Solidify!
This will be a bit... Okay then, how do I get through this?
Laid bare.
Right here. Right now. Hey there! Cha! Hey there!
Ah, sure, screw it. That should be all.
Stabilize!
Emerge, right now, right here. Coming at ya! Watch out! Emerge, right now.
Gather!
Hey there! Overruled. Emerge, right now. Hey there! Coming at ya!
I will have order!
Emerge, right here. Emerge, right now.
Everlasting as the moon! Transfixed!
Solidify!
Right here. Hey there! Watch out!
Stabilize!
Right now, right here. Coming at ya!
Laid bare!
Order guide you! Solidify!
Emerge, right now, right here. Hey there!
That should be all of them. Ooh. Pretty. Water tree. Skies were filled with anomalies. But I did not sense an aura of monstrosity in him. When I discovered him, he was holding a ring tightly in his hand. He claimed to be a Dari swordsman who had only survived because he had been cursed. For a time, I traveled with this masked swordsman. We resisted the death that invaded the Sea of Flowers. Masked swordsman was cursed. Not long after that, the people in scholarly garb led by a one-armed sage came forth. Leave the sea of flowers alongside a young woman with a golden hair just like yours. Ah. So they are talking about Dainsleif and our sibling then. Humans who remain would forge bonds with the newborn party and order of skeptics as they settle here. The task of teaching humans is a most trying one indeed. We will meet again. Arena of Good and Evil. Catherine. Catherine specifically. A bit complicated. Investigate those Khanrian ruins if any related commissions do come up. However, the person who gave us that token did claim to have been a light novelist. Still nothing, huh? Horie, 45. Man. It takes so long. Come here, you.
Stabilize.
Emerge, right now. Emerge. Watch out!
Yeesh. Very good. Five seconds after a corrective is applied, it will be upgraded to a Blood Death 2. Oh, interesting.
Transfixed.
Solidify.
Right here, right now. Coming at ya! Watch out!
Dum 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 dum.
Right.
Okay, still not spawned back in yet. It takes so long. Ugh.
Stabilize.
Right here. Emerge. Coming at ya! Watch out!
Gather.
Right here. Right now. Hey there! Hey there! Hiya!
There you are. Come on.
Stabilize.
Right here. Emerge. Watch out! Yeah! Watch out!
Some call me excessively strict. In truth, it is an approach I extend even to myself.
Oh. Okay. Did not see that coming. Oh, interesting. Maximum resistance increase she can gain this way for 20%. Ooh. And let's try.
Gather!
Right now, right here. Emerge.
Dun, 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 dun. Bring Kazuha.
All right, let's head off.
And you.
Let's go get ourselves some.
Solidify!
Clouds high. The birds call. Wind strike. Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
That is pretty good.
Stabilize!
Busted.
Dun.
Take it easy.
Transfixed! Solidify!
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind. Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Wind strike. Overruled.
Gather.
Busted. Wind strider.
Stabilize. This is order.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over. Clouds high. The birds come.
Here, water. Dum, 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 dum. Sea bygone. Oh.
Gather.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Wind strider. Time to get down to business.
this? All their heads are sticking out. Press to unleash a pause. What? Oh, there you are. Wait. Oh. Got to switch it. Wait, what is that? Auric anglerfish. Long destroy ancient civilization. Raise these mimetic devices for some unknown purpose. Posture octopus. Cannot do so with the blue ones. Okay. That's all it took. Oh my god. Phobos has guided you here, and you are Lucius Patricius. Like my kin who have been unended by their dreams, I still maintain tranquility of my melody. Oh, there's a lot more. Okay. Oh, there's land. Okay.
Transfixed.
Solidify.
One with nature.
What
Oh,
greater
what's this?
pleasure is there than the unexpected?
wind knows me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, what that does. Oh, I can from there somehow.
Overruled. Buckle up. Ha!
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Gibbering imbecile, why do you delay? Even if we waste away, treasure won't move itself, surely. Nay, sir. It's just that they are simply too heavy. We've been at this all day, yet there's still so much left. Where, then, is the intrinsic merit in feeding that prodigious size of yours? It's treasure, you brute. Treasure! Of course it's heavy. Besides, we confiscated all these treasures from those accursed barbarians, did we not? Leaving such wealth in the hands of those insects who live like swine and mongrels would be a terrible waste. But sir, don't you think we should have bought a few more ships if we wanted to haul all this back to Remuria? Well, are you slow? Imperial cargo ships are not to be used for such a thing. Well, why don't we destroy what we cannot carry, rather than not having it fall into the hands of these savages? Sounds like we first arrived in Petrichor. It's that bit with the treasure hoarders all over again. Dun 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 dun. The Esther you met in town must be the descendant of Romarians. His ancestor must have followed me to join New Nation all those years ago, becoming an ordinary Fontanian. As such, the symphony that has stolen these Fontanian souls will not affect him. But in turn, the melody that records his ancestors' memories had nowhere to go, and so attached itself to that statue. Okay. I'm just a passing traveler. Oh, I can get pretty savage, alright. Dominus Cassiodor. You so rarely appear in this form that I almost fail to recognize you. You can just take that to be so. Actually, I'm his owner. Huh? Don't worry, he was just joking. That we are. But we are the rear guard, so some final cleanup is well within our range of duties. Since coming here, there have been many times fallen back Dominus Botius directives. The Sebastos does not permit the harm of innocent people. Innocent, you say? Yes, he did task us with helping these vulnerable humans before the war began. Our actions have the tacit approval of Phobos. Could its creeds ever be in conflict with the sacred word of the Sebastos? Yet you are not receiving the melody. Well, that is true enough. But in what can we place our trust, if not Phobos? Surely it would not stand idly by, were we to diverge from the core path. Phobos is a perfect creation, I counsel you, as a Romarian, do not doubt its directives. Perfect? Nothing is truly perfect. Phobos' silence signifies rejection. Yes, that is possible. How did I not consider that? Could our rash actions have caused Phobos to cease guiding us? If so, then it bodes very ill. Very well, you speak true. We must reconsider our actions. In truth, I do not know how things came to this. There's been a strange feeling in my heart since this war broke out. We were meant to pursue freedom and happiness, but Phobos led us here instead, step by step. Has something gone wrong? What could it be? If you meet with the Sebastos upon your return, please apprise him of our circumstances and our doubts. You'll be doing us a truly great favor. Don't worry, he will. Down, 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 down.
An impressive bounty.
Oh, it's SD. Never mind. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. That's one down.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Um, do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun.
Laid bare.
I will have order.
Let's get it on! Ha! Wind strike. As one with wind and cloud.
This is where you fall.
Solidify.
Look alive!
Oh, this is taking a bit too long.
Transfixed.
Stabilize.
Buckle up. Hi.
Right. I think that's enough for today. So, in this stream, we got Alakino, but we didn't get her weapon though, sadly. But we still got 2 more weeks, so maybe I might get lucky. But who knows? Anyway, that's all for today's stream. Thank you all for watching. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your day or night. Have a nice rest, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. Peace. Bye bye.